Good morning, everyone. Internet was being a little flaky, but it seems to have settled out now. Welcome, everyone, to Honolulu. Good morning, Sue. Bird Feeder, Chris. Good to see you all here. We have a Coletta Queen that is currently on the downwind. It's making a couple right turns. Hopefully we'll get that right in front of us here in a couple of seconds. A380s are running a little early today too, so not as early as last week, but they'll be here. First one should be here in like 25 minutes. The second one will be about 45 to 50 minutes behind it, I think, last time I looked. Yes, it looks like that Coletta Queen has lined up for 8 left, so it'll be landing right in front of us here in a few seconds, or a few minutes. It's still passing over Ko'olina right now. I think I said hi to Sue, but if not, hello, Sue. Good to see you here. Barnaby, I hope that's how you pronounce the name. I think from Brazil. Jennifer, good to see you here. Thank you for showing up. And then we have a FedEx 777 coming up behind that Coletta. Hopefully, it looks like it's lining up for 4 left. I'm sorry, 4 right. So I'm going to apologize right off the bat if I'm not as high energy as I normally am. Of course, I don't think I'm ever high energy, but if I'm not even mid energy today, I was up way too late last night. A friend of mine, a couple friends of mine's band had their album release party last night, and I didn't get home till well past midnight, and I had to be up at 5:30 to get here, so we'll see how this goes. Hopefully I don't fall asleep in the middle of my own live stream. I could just barely see that Queen. It's one of the all-white Queens today, this morning, the Coletta Air, and it's a little hazy down over Eva Beach, so we should be able to get it in focus here. Good morning, Ms. Wolves 13. Good to see you here. Before we see that Queen, we got a Hawaiian 717 departing off 8 left. There we go. Morning. I think this Queen's going to hold up for that FedEx, which is somewhere over here. There we go. Thank you very much, Bird Feeder Network. I hope you're able to get your graphics issues sorted out. We got that. Hopefully, I was able to help you a little bit. My web graphics I host myself for the clock and stuff. I host myself on my website. The other overlays I made in Photoshop and uploaded on the SD card. I never had the original YOLO box. I just had the mini and now the ultra. So I don't know exactly if that one's different or not. After the live stream's over and I take a nap, I will send you a link to their support forum, which is really good. They do a really good job of answering questions there. So after the show's over and I take a nap, I'll send you that. The first A380 is now about halfway between the island of Kauai and the island of Oahu, so it should be here in probably less than 15 minutes. Morning, Denver. Good to see you. Seems I missed an important message there from Denver. Hope you're okay. We have another beautiful day here in Hawaii. I feel a little chilly this morning. I know most of you will find that humorous, but to me it's a little chilly this morning. Next arrival on 8 left will be a Hawaiian A380 coming in from Tokyo. There'll be a 717 leaving before it gets here on the same runway, heading off to Lehue. Good morning, Corey. Good to see you. So I got the jacks that I was talking about last week put into the car. That's helped a lot with the vibration in the camera when I move around in the back of the truck. There's still a slight vibration somewhere in the mount that I'm using to mount the camera on the back of the truck. So in some of these really zoomed in shots, you'll see the little bit of a vibration when the wind blows. I apologize for that. I'm working on it. It's all a work in progress. But at least the giant shakes when I move around in the back of the truck are gone. I don't know how many of you saw the new, over the end of last week, the new Hawaiian 787 Dreamliner came in, the very first one. It flew in about 10:30 last Thursday, I think. Thursday or Wednesday? Days are all running together. But it came in late at night, so we weren't able to get, I wasn't able to get a great shot of it landing, but I did get a nice shot of it taxiing over to the Hawaiian hangar. So if you'd like to see that, it's actually on my channel. It's the newest video on my channel. This Hawaiian's coming in from Tokyo. This is an A330. Yeah, I agree, Denver. It looks really good in person. I was a little weary when I saw the initial press photos and renderings, but it looks really good in person. So this Hawaiian here, this 717, they just told the ATC they're going to need a few minutes before departure because they have a passenger disturbance issue. That is a direct quote from the pilot. Passenger disturbance issue. No, the Dreamliner is here for training for the ground crew and the pilots and ramp agents and flight attendants. So it's still got a ways to go till it enters service. It won't enter service till April 15th, I believe. I believe the first flight is April 15th. Leaving here, heading to San Francisco. It'll be flying daily back and forth to San Francisco for about a month, and then it switches over to LA. Dennis, nothing's official on the brand. I mean, everything can change, but when they made the initial announcement, they said the brands would stay unique to the airline. There's a lot of local pride in each of the two communities, the indigenous communities of both Alaska and Hawaii, that they are named Alaska and Hawaiian Airlines. So I think they want to keep that local pride in the names of the airline. So I don't think they're going to change anything. If they do, I'd be really surprised. You know, they might, Dino. I'm just going by secondhand knowledge, so I'm just going by what was told to me by someone who had it told to them. So I don't work for Hawaiian Airlines, and I'm not in any of their meetings, so I'm just going by what was told to me. So take everything I say with a grain of salt. I'm just talking to the best of my knowledge. If I get stuff wrong, which I probably do all the time. Looks like the passenger disturbance issue is finished. They're heading over for departure now. Apparently whatever it was not enough to stop the flight. That's good. Oh, nice. Thanks, Dino. I didn't know that. So we have Asia Pacific cargo heading out to the reef runway. I believe Chris said in the chat that's heading off to Pago Pago. That's a 757. The Delta lit up over here. I don't see it with my naked eye. Oh, there it is. That Delta there, it's lit up. It's heading off to LAX. It'll be pushing back soon. The next arrival on 8 left will be that A380. This will be the first A380 of the program. We'll get another one in about 50 minutes after this one or so. The first one appears to be the teal one. So is the Flying Honu. If you're unfamiliar or this is your first time name, the Flying Honus are the sea turtle painted livery A380s with A and A. There's 3 of them. A blue, a teal, and an orange. We get 2 a day. Usually it's supposed to arrive at 8:30 and 9:30, but they're a little early lately. All right, that Pago Pago flight 757 just got clearance for takeoff, but we're going to hold with the A380. There's that wind I was talking about. Oh yeah, that's a good wind. Try to keep it as steady as we can. I don't know if you can see that in the back. That is the one shot. We have two of the largest aircrafts in the world. On the right is the A380. On the left is the C5. Too bad we don't have an Antonov here. We could have the three largest planes in the world. This C5 is not from here. It's not based here. We don't have any C5 stationed here. We have C-17s, KC-135s, and then a squadron of F-22s at Hickam Air Force Base. But because of our location, we do get tons of people passing through, so we get things like this a lot. The last Saturday show, we had 2 C5 departures. Hello, Bevs. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It's always good to see you in the chat. So we'll catch that C5 departure here momentarily. Oh, did I see Brad in the chat? Hello, Brad. Oh, Rachel, all the OGs are here today. Thank you all for showing up. Treat. We usually don't get that on 8 left. Nice. Oh, that is, okay, I don't know what the heck that is. Let's see. That is an that last departure is an A330 Hawaiian. It's listed as flight 9970. It's, according to Flight Radar, it is going from Honolulu to Honolulu. I don't know. Yes, Mark, we share all the runways here with Hickam Air Force Base, which is part of Joint Base Pearl Harbor Hickam. I have to guess when that C5 is going to go. I didn't count anything in front of it heading out that way, so shouldn't be waiting on anything. So hopefully we'll get it pretty soon. The incredible bulk, yeah. The new 787 arrived earlier this week. Thursday night, I think. Days are all running together for me. It arrived late at night, like 10:30 at night. I was able to get a video of it taxiing to the hangar. So if you want to see it, it's on my channel. It's the last video uploaded. This next arrival on 8 left is the Japanese airline, Japan Airlines. It's coming in from Tokyo. I think you usually get 4 of these a day. Lately, they've been mixing one of them up with a 767. I'd like to welcome Fred 1296 to the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. You'll enjoy the comfort of the 717 as you quickly dash between the islands. The seats don't recline, but you're never in the air long enough to notice. Enjoy your complimentary POG drink. Thanks again, Fred. I appreciate it. Next departure on 8 left should be that Southwest down there. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's heading off to Maui. It's in the back left of this shot. So we'll take the 737 as long as we don't see that C5. I think that C5 might be waiting on crossing traffic. I see a couple of smaller aircraft coming in on 4 right. Alright, that Southwest just got clearance for takeoff, so we'll follow it and wait for the C5. Thank you very much, HD. I appreciate it. Aloha back to Seoul. We should be having several flights coming in from Seoul today. We'll have a Korean Air later this morning. They've just this past week, since last Saturday on the last show, they've switched the 747 back to a 777. So we won't get the Korean Air 747 today. We will get a Korean Air 777 coming in from Seoul. Oh, heavy C5 departing over the HCC, so let's see if we can flip around and get that. Hello, Lisa. Good to see you. So somebody in the chat asked about F-22s. We do have a squadron of F-22s based here at Hickam. We usually don't see them on Saturdays. There is no schedule really for when they go out. Well, I'm sure they have a schedule. They don't share it with us. So seeing stuff like that is usually just the luck of the draw. If you're here, you're here. But like I said, Saturday is usually not a good day to count on them. They do occasionally do drill Saturdays, so you'll get them on that. But again, that's not a scheduled thing. Sometimes drill Saturdays go by and you don't ever see them, so you don't really plan on seeing them. So you can see the slight shake in the screen. That is the wind. We're getting... Even though the windsock doesn't really show it, let me show you the windsock over here. So this is the windsock. It's not terribly bad, but we're getting a pretty good gust every once in a while. The Delta leaving on the reef run. We got a whole parade of planes heading out there. It's heading off to LAX. That's the one that pushed back a few minutes ago. So I'll give you a little wind update, a little more formal wind update. It was forecast to be 12 to 15 with up to 25 mile an hour gusts today. That is holding very true. It's pretty much a constant 12 mile an hour wind at my back coming from the north-northeast. That is normal trade wind weathers. That's normal flow for the airport here. So we're having that and then up to 25 mile an hour gusts. So you'll when the camera starts to shake, that's when we're getting the gusts. So I do apologize for that. That's the end of the wind report. It was sponsored by no one. This Hawaiian's heading off to Lehue. Thank you very much, Dogwood's 67. Dogwood has joined the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. Thank you very much. You'll enjoy the comfort of the 717 as you zip between the islands. The seats don't recline, but you'll never be in the air long enough to notice. Another Hawaiian heading out of the reef runway, so stay down here and see if we can catch its departure. It's heading off to LAX. It's a 330. Next departure on the 8 left should be a Hawaiian 168. It's heading off to Kona. Thank you very much, Bevs. Bevs has gifted 1 reverse ops membership. Gerhard is the recipient of that fine gift. Thank you very much. So Gerhard, please join me in thanking Bev for the gifted membership. Hopefully you enjoy it. Thank you very much, Brad. Brad has given a $10 super chat. I really appreciate it. Letting us know some cool aviation news that happened over the week. That Hawaiian Airlines shareholders has approved the merger with Alaska Airlines. And that Delta will be starting a Boston to Honolulu route. I believe that is coming up August? I forget exactly when that starts. It doesn't start right away, but it starts pretty soon. So thank you very much, Brad. That second A380 of the day will be the orange one, Kala. It is currently scheduled for 30 minutes out. It is about to pass over the southern shore of Kauai. So we're getting pretty close to that one. We're gonna try to stay today through that one's departure. That is scheduled for 12:30 pushback. So we're going to try to stay for that departure. I say try because I was a bad boy and stayed out way past my bedtime last night. So I'm a little feeling it this morning. A couple of good friends of mine, the band, had their album release party last night, so couldn't miss that. Looks like we have Jetstar pushing back. Well, it's already well past pushing back. It's already taxiing. There we go. That Jetstar is heading back to Sydney. November 21st. Okay. So you still got if you're coming in from Boston, you still have a little ways to plan your vacation. But if you want to come sooner, Hawaiian has a flight that's already running Boston to Honolulu. It's the longest flight. It's the longest continental U.S. flight. Well, I guess that wouldn't even be continental, but the longest U.S. flight. Continental wouldn't make sense. So, Adrian, the first one arrived, I guess about 20 minutes ago. It's right here. The second one is on its way. It's about 30 minutes out. So the band is called the Hell Caminos. They are a rockabilly, psychobilly band based here in Honolulu. If you like that type of music, they're pretty entertaining. So, but before that next A380 comes here, we have a lot of cool departures. We have, like I said, we have Jetstar taxiing out, and then we have a couple other ones coming in from Asia, a few more Hawaiian and Deltas, and the next one in from Asia should be another Dreamliner from Japan Airlines. We should have another Queen coming in fairly soon, and then we have a Qantas A330 coming in from Australia. That next Queen should be a UPS Queen. That's Zip Air. They usually come in right as I'm pulling into the parking spot here. Usually get here a little after 6. They'll leave during our show. Next arrival on 8 left will be a smaller Hawaiian coming in from Lehui. It'll be a 717. I just think it looks like it just turned on its landing lights. 717 has very distinctive landing lights. They're all the way on the wing. Yeah, the Hokkaidos are more the type that would turn a rockabilly song into a punk song. That's kind of where the psychobilly comes in. We used to have a band here called Bari Bari 13. If you ever want to look them up, they were a local band. They lived here, but they all immigrated here from Japan, and they were all Japanese. They had a rockabilly band that would do covers of old Hawaiian songs. It was awesome. Good morning, Air Tiki. Good to see you here. So the next departure on the reef runway would be that Jetstar heading back to Sydney. If it should be able to get that one and the next Dreamliner coming into land. Brad, if you're talking about Bari 13, it's BARI 13. I believe they moved. Most of them moved back to Japan about 7 years ago or 8 years ago. But there's still some recordings out there. That's Southern Airways Express. It's most likely heading off to Kaunakakai or Lanai. That airline services the smaller islands and the smaller airports. Yeah, we're very fortunate. We don't get as much cargo as like Alaska, but we do get our fair share of cargo flights. Because if it doesn't come here by plane, it takes 2 or 3 weeks to get here by boat from LA. And then the stuff coming in all your Amazon 2-day, and well, we don't get Amazon 2-day. Don't kid yourself. We get Amazon maybe 5-day delivery. Oh, there's Jetstar. Oh no. Bashing. There's Jetstar. So we get a couple prime airs a day. We get several UPS, mostly 747s. Occasionally we'll get the UPS 767. And then we'll get a bunch of the FedEx 777s. DHL usually has 2 777s that come. They're co-branded with Singapore Airlines. We should be getting one pretty soon. And then because of the large military presence here, we get a lot of not only military cargo, but contracted cargo that's military. So get a lot of the Atlas Air or Coletta Air that are contracted for military cargo or personnel sometimes. Next arrival on 8 left will be a Hawaiian coming in from Osaka. Yeah, Brad, I know what you mean about the chicken nuggets. It still boggles my mind the amount of stuff that gets produced and shipped, and you just take it for granted. Like Tabasco, the Tabasco brand Tabasco sauce. Everywhere you go, every restaurant you go into, every grocery store you go into in the United States has Tabasco brand Tabasco sauce. And there's just trucks of it and planes full of it just going all over the country every day to supply the demand. It just boggles my mind. The same thing with like beer. I'm not going to mention any beer brands, but I mean, I know you probably know the ones I'm thinking of, where you can get them at every grocery store, every convenience store, everything. It just boggles my mind how much of that is being trucked around and flown around and put on boats. The amount of boats and planes that just to deliver stuff like that is mind-boggling. Yeah, we actually have a company out here. We have several landfills, but we have a company out here that they burn trash to make electricity. They burn everything at such a high temperature to create this electricity. And apparently it doesn't let off any pollutants from the burning process. Alright, let's get away from the old man yelling at the cloud, and we'll go back to planes. I don't want to get too far off the rail and have Chris yell at me. So this is that Delta I was telling you about a minute ago. It's coming in from Tokyo, I believe. Yep, Tokyo. So that next A380 looks like it's about 7 or 8 miles off the coast now, so it should be here in like 10 minutes or less, depending on traffic in front of it. That next Queen Where'd it go? Oh, it's still a ways out. Say it's about 30 minutes out. That DHL co-branded Singapore I told you about, that is 44 minutes out. We do have a FedEx 777 coming up from the south, coming in from Memphis. That's about 10 minutes out. But it looks like the next arrival on 8 left will be that A380. We should also have another treat coming in a little later in the show. Unless it's changed, the Southwest Emua 1 should be here. I checked yesterday and it's scheduled to arrive at 12:30. Yep. Of course, now I don't see it on the thing, so hopefully they didn't switch that up on me. I might have switched that up on me. I don't see it on jet tip anymore. If anybody can figure out when Emua 1's coming in, let me know. But before this A380 gets here, we still have about 5 minutes left on it. I don't think I ever properly introduced myself today. I was too busy babbling on about other things. So again, my name is Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops. We're an aviation live stream channel based out of Honolulu. Our home airport is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport. That's the airport we're at this morning. It's about 4 or 5 miles west of downtown Honolulu, on the south shore of the island of Oahu. We do 2 shows a week. The Saturday show is every Saturday. Starts at 7:30 or so local time, just after sunrise, and we'll go through the second A380 departure, which is usually scheduled for about 12:30 local time. The other show is kind of floating in flux. It used to be a Monday sunset, but now, because of other commitments, I have to move that around. So this next week, it'll be Monday morning, 7 a.m. local time. But again, that show might get canceled because I realized that the Great Aloha Run, there's Zip Air pushing back. The Great Aloha Run is also scheduled for that morning. That's a charity run that'll go right by where I'm at now, so I haven't figured out if I'll be able to get to this spot on Monday morning. So keep an eye out on my community page and my Instagram, and I'll let you know later on today if I make any changes to that show. Hopefully I don't have to, but I have to look up all the road closures and see if I'm able to get to this point. I noticed a lot of road closure signs on the drive in this morning, so I'll have to check those out. This is that second A380 coming in from just completely blanked. Coming in from, sorry, Tokyo. This is an ANA flying Honu, so I'll let you enjoy this one. I'll keep quiet for a little while. So it looks like we got some more OGs in the chat. Hello, Fly SSC1. Good to see you. Hello, Mark. Good morning. Hope you're doing well today. Morning. Looks like that FedEx 777 has decided to go 4 right on us. We should see it as it rolls, but we'll see it touch down. This wind is getting vicious now. It's actually picked up a little bit. Might have to do another wind update. So we're also about 5 minutes away from America's fastest growing game show. Game we play every week here on Reverse Ops. We play what flavor Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today, so get ready to get your guess in. We're about 5 minutes away. Good morning, ready for departure. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I saw that, Mark. I was going to dedicate this this week's game to him. I posted a really short video on my community page that it was documenting him going back to the Pop-Tart plant just a year or so ago. It's pretty wholesome and cool if you want to watch. I'll see you later, Bevs. Thanks for being here. It's always great when you're here. Take care of yourself, and if you need anything, let me know. Bye. Looks like Richard's celebrating 4 months at the 321 mainland traveler level. Good to have you here, Richard. One of our long time, 4 months. That's a long time for this channel, so thank you very much, Richard. It looks like Zip Air is taxiing out to the runway. And the next arrival is still a minute or so out. The next arrival on 8 left is another Hawaiian A330 coming in from Fukuoka. After Zip Air goes, we'll play America's favorite game. Hello, Josh. Good to see you. I haven't seen a Tutti Frutti Pop-Tart. I did see a Fruit Loops Pop-Tart once, though. That didn't live up to the hype. Zip Air is waiting for traffic on the crossing runway, so it's still waiting. So as soon as it starts to roll, we'll flip over and get it, and then we'll play America's fastest growing game show. Yeah, I saw that the other day. I saw that he passed away. I believe he was 98. That'll prove to you right there that if anybody tells you Pop-Tarts are unhealthy, tell them that the creator of the Pop-Tart lived to be 98 years old, so... Ugh. Oh, sorry guys. Got caught looking at the chat and missed Zip Air, so sorry about that. Alright, so while we got a second here, I am gonna go get a drink of water, and then I'm gonna grab the Pop-Tart. So I'm gonna flip over the camera to the other view real quick. Give me a second, and we'll be back to regularly scheduled programming. I gotta be quick, Qantas is coming. Okay, it is time for America's fastest growing game show. What flavor of Pop-Tarts is Patrick eating today? Remember, this is a exhibition only, no wagering please. Put your guess in the chat. We'll keep the guest open till the Qantas comes in, and then we will reveal the flavor. If the wind doesn't blow my truck over. we have another minute on the contest. The Qantas is almost here. We also have a Queen looping around over Ko'olina. Not sure what runway it'll take yet. Ooh, that wind is getting bad. The wind is getting crazy out here. Might have to make some adjustments. Hold on. This is the Qantas coming in from Sydney. So in case you're wondering who won the contest, the first correct answer I saw was Dogwood 67 with Blueberry. So we're gonna Blueberry Pop-Tart this morning. So Dogwood wins a week worth of bragging rights till the next weekend. Holy cow, this wind. All right, I gotta make it some adjustments to some stuff because of the wind. I apologize. I will be right back. Hi, sorry about that. The thing I used for shade was acting like a giant sail and really blowing everything around, so I had to take that all down. At least it's nice and cool today, so I don't think I'll get fried. So that was Japan Airlines flight 784. It's a 7-6 coming in from Tokyo. We have dueling queens right now. We have one coming in on 4 right, coming in from Louisville, and then we have another one lining up coming in from Ontario that will be coming in on 8 left. So we have dueling queens right now. This one appears to be going around. This is the one that was supposed to come in on 4 right. It is currently going around. We have another one lining up for 8 left. So we'll see where that one ends up. Like I said, that was supposed to go on 4 right. Did it go around? The other one looks like it's in sight for 8 right, or 8 left, sorry. It's coming in all crabby. The one behind it you can see in the picture is the Korean Air 777. Yeah, we're getting a good steady wind now. The windsock is completely out steady now, so we're getting a good steady wind of over 14 knots. It's coming from my back, so north-northeast. Thank you very much, Miss Wolves. Miss Wolves has joined the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. The seats don't recline, but you'll never be in the air long enough to notice. Enjoy your POG. Next arrival will be that 777 Korean. Like Josh is celebrating 2 months with us. Thank you very much, Josh. Okay. So up until this week, we had been getting the Korean Air 747. This week they changed it to the 777. And according to flight radar, it's going to be the 777 for quite a while now. Hopefully that means they bring in a couple of the special livery 777s they have. I know they have some of the K-pop bands. I think they have a Blackpink one. Next arrival will be the Asiana 777. So back-to-back 777s on 8 left. This is the Star Alliance livery, 777. So it's not the normal Asiana paint job. We've had the Star Alliance several times in the last couple of weeks. Yeah, Andy, you just missed the Pop-Tart game. Today's flavor was blueberry. So we're coming right up on 2 hours of the stream. Got a couple hours left. So I'd like to welcome you to a very windy Hawaii today. All the wind stocks are sticking straight out. Forecast called for "12 to 15 mile an hour winds with 25 mile an hour gusts." I think they might have underestimated all that. It's very windy today. This is that DHL Singapore co-branded 777. Most of the time we get 2 of these a day. That second queen is currently lined up to try it again on 4 right. It's about 7 or 8 miles down, so it'll be here in a couple of minutes. Hello, Spicy 4K Action. Good to see you. Pip, thanks for stopping by. That UPS is still very high. Let's swing around and get it. We'll leave the Singapore for a second. This guy is still very high. So this is the 747 that did the go around a minute ago. Coming back for another attempt at 4 right. 4 right 2, Electric Boogaloo. So we'll lose this queen for a second behind these hangars here, but we'll pick it up on the other side. This queen should make a couple left turns and head back towards the cargo ramp, which is behind it. Next arrival will be our third or fourth Japan Airlines. This one should be a Dreamliner again. Usually the 7.6 is the third one, and then he goes back to a fourth Dreamliner, so this one should be the fourth one of today. We're going to flip around and catch that Dreamliner coming in now. So I want to thank Colin for gifting 5 reverse ops memberships. Andy, C5, Reaper. Looks like, oh, I'm sorry, I can't read kanji. And Deborah have all been gifted memberships. Please join me in thanking Colin for the membership. I hope you enjoy it and stick around with us. Next arrival on 8 left is a Hawaiian coming in from Maui. A 717. Looks like the next arrival on 8 left will be another ANA coming in from Tokyo. This one will be a Dreamliner, not a... Oh, is it a Dreamliner today? Yeah, it's a Dreamliner today. 7879. Oh, I might have been wrong on that. We might have one coming in before that. That's not on flight radar. Let's see what that is. There's a C-17 coming in. It's not on flight radar. We do have C-17s based here. We have 3 Air Guard units here, which is kind of a rarity, I'm told. We have Air Mobility, which the C-17s belong to. We have Air Refueling. And then we have the 199th Fighter Squadron, which are all F-22s. This is not one of the ones that's based here. This is a visiting friend, so you can see this is not here. The Hawaiian-based ones have HH on the tail, and they usually have the shark tooth design at the top of the tail in yellow and black. So this is that third ANA I was telling you about a minute ago. It's not a A380, but it is a Dreamliner. Next arrival on 8 left will be another 717 coming in from Lehue. Lehue is on the island of Kauai. So someone was asking about the fighters in the chat. So there is no schedule for military activity out here, at least not one that's published to the general public. So I can't tell you when or if they'll come out. A good bet is they will not show up on the Saturday show unless it's guard weekend, and I don't believe it's guard weekend this weekend. There's more activity of those during the week, but like I said, there's no schedule, so it's hard to predict when they'll come out. We have been very fortunate. A couple of weeks ago, we had they hosted an exercise out here, and we got to see a lot of them in a couple of different shows. I would be surprised if any came out today. Howdy. Next departure on the reef runway will be a Southwest, setting off to Maui. Looks like that all-white Coletta 747 that we saw come in early in the show, it has just pushed back, so we'll be getting that Coletta Queen departure here in a few minutes. Oh, that wind is really picking up now. Go over here and show you the wind socket. I had to pull down my sunshade because it was turning into a sail. That sounds interesting. What is that? It's just a Tor helicopter. Thank you very much, Michael. Glad you're here. Thanks for stopping by. Pip's a frequent guest on my show. I don't get to watch his show as often as I'd like live. In fact, I can't remember the last time I saw it live. I usually watch his on replays late at night. Yeah, Pip's usually doing his shows while I'm at work. So I catch up on his at night for an hour or so while I'm editing videos and stuff. Yeah, Rage 7520. He might be right. There are shows where we've had been very fortunate to see a lot of that kind of stuff. We have one show a couple of weeks ago where we saw F-18s, F-35s, F-22s, and both A380s. So this morning already we've had one C-5. Last Saturday we had two C-5s. So we are very fortunate enough to get a lot of cool stuff. Unfortunately, a lot of that cool stuff doesn't have a schedule, so I really can't advertise when it's coming or let you guys know, because the military doesn't publish schedules like that. But if we're here when it's here, I'll be sure to show it to you, if the wind doesn't blow me off the back of this truck. Thank you very much, Martin. I appreciate that. I will definitely grab a malasada with that. Now you got me looking up when banana month is. Alright, the featured flavor this month at Leonard's is strawberry. I haven't tried a strawberry. Maybe I'll try a strawberry. That sounds tasty. So if any of you don't know what a malasada is, it's basically it's a Portuguese donut. The most famous place here is probably Leonard's. They've been open forever. There's also a couple others. There's Kamehameha Bakery, which is in Kalihi. they do a poi donut. Poi is a derivative of taro. Taro is a root vegetable, and it doesn't sound good, but it is oh so tasty. If you ever get a chance to try their poi malasadas, they're really good. Yeah, Josh, we're getting pretty close to that. That will change everything for the viewers, but it won't change anything for me. We don't do daylight savings times here, so the time the show starts for you will change, but the time the show starts for me will stay exactly the same. Ross, I haven't tried the King's Hawaiian ones. I eat their bread, their rolls all the time, but I've never tried their malasadas. Thanks, Colin. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna actually be back in LA in July. Maybe I'll stop by over at the King's Hawaiian thing. Every time we go to LA, we say we're gonna stop, and we never ended up doing. Maybe we'll get over there this time. So in July, we're gonna take a week or so. We're gonna fly into LAX. Do a little bit of plane spotting and stuff like that. And then we're gonna drive out to Vegas to see Dead & Company at the Sphere. And head back to LA for another couple days. So maybe spend the night out in Palm Springs. That's one of my favorite places. I love being out in the desert. Nice, clear, moonless, starry night is my favorite thing to do. Just sit there and stare at the stars. If I'm not staring at airplanes, I'm staring at stars. If you're asking about Frontier Airline, we don't get Frontier here. I seem to remember maybe them trying it for a while to come out here, but maybe I'm mistaken. That was probably, I don't know, 10 or 12 years ago. They might have tried it for a while, but it didn't stick. So they don't come here anymore. That Coletta has now finally made its way over to the taxiway Romeo, so it should be a departure here in just a few minutes. We got a Southwest arriving and a Southwest departing right in front of it. The departing one's heading off to Lehue. The arriving one is coming in from Maui. So now's about the time all the planes we saw come in this morning start turning around and heading out. Usually Asiana's a very quick turnaround, and so is the first Japan Airlines is usually a good quick turnaround. These two tails in this picture are both UPS 747s. I think we're going to get one of those departures later on in the show. If you missed it earlier, one of those two did a go-around on 4 right. That was pretty cool. We got to see a nice underbelly shot of it. Usually you don't get that here. I wonder if this United is going over to pay Mark a visit. So the United has a hangar over by UPS. That's where it's headed, looks like. Allegiant, yes. Thank you, Craig. My memory is not to be trusted. Maybe he's just lost, Mark. Wants to go take a tour of the airport. That Caleta Air is sure taking its time on the taxiway. No, we don't get any UK-based airlines here, Richard. We don't get... I don't think we get... there's no direct flights from anywhere over there to here. There's code shares that come here. But that's about as close as we get. There was talk at one time that Hawaiian was looking at a direct to Heathrow route, but that kind of never went anywhere. I wish somebody would try it. You know, I'm sure. I don't know how profitable it would be, but it would make it would make me very happy, because every time I go over to the UK or Europe, it's a very long day. Usually we fly through Phoenix. I take American. Usually we fly through Phoenix or LA, and then take either American or BA over to London. It's a little hard to tell. It's a long way away, but I believe this is a French government plane. Could be wrong. It's a little hard to tell. I don't have it on my flight radar. But we'll come back to this after the Coletta. The Coletta's finally on the move. Looks like that French government plane has already made it past the trees. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not French, it's Australian. Yeah, I want to sound like I don't want to sound like I'm complaining. I know I'm living here does have its amazing things, but convenient access to Europe is not one of those things. So I'll take the trade-off. I don't remember the Lufthansa coming here. That would have been neat to see. The closest we got, we had a Singapore Air about a year ago. Did a diversion here. I think that was, I don't remember where that was going, but it might have been heading over to Europe. We had a Singapore Air A380 do a diversion here. Yeah, usually it's usually go through Phoenix on the way, and it's 6 or 7 hours depending on wind to Phoenix. And then usually you get a crazy layover because of all the time zones and changes. And then it's 11 hours from there to Heathrow. So usually from the time you step out of my house to the time I step into my hotel, it's exactly 24 hours. It's like Colin has gone and gifted another Reverse Ops membership. It's like, oh, it looks like Ross has gifted the membership. So Ross, join me in thanking Colin for the membership. I appreciate it. Yeah, it looks like that Australian one is on the move, so let's try to swing over there and get it. Yeah, we had a French A330 come through here earlier in the week. Excuse me. Alright, that is the sign that I need to go get a drink of water. So yeah, Ross, I've heard that from a couple of people. I have an Android phone, so I haven't been able to check it out. I have an iPhone at work that I need to bust it out on and see what the problem is. You're not the only one who said that. So cruise ship. Okay. So I'm gonna step off the truck and get a drink of water here real quick. I'll be right back. So if you noticed that helicopter a minute ago, that kind of looks like the TC's chopper from Magnum. That's actually a tour company that you can go get helicopter tours in a replica of the same helicopter. They're based out of a hangar here at the airport. There's also one up on the North Shore at Turtle Bay Resort. That does a very similar thing, only the neat thing that they have is the original helicopter was crashed. I believe it was at the end of I don't remember if it was the end of the run for that show, but the original helicopter from the 80s show crashed. So the tour company on the North Shore positioned the FAA to have their helicopter get the same tail number. So if you care about that, the one on the North Shore has the same tail number as the original one. When they unveiled that, probably a decade or so ago, I got invited to the press event, and they had the helicopter out there. They also had the Ferrari out there, and then they had the two actors that played TC and Rick from the show out there. It was a pretty fun experience. Oh wow, really? Looks like we've hit 6,000 subscribers here at the channel. Thank you very much, everyone. I really appreciate it. I'm almost speechless. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Looks like Dale has become our latest channel member. Thank you very much. He has joined the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. He will zip between the islands on the comfortable 717. The seats don't recline, but you're never in the air long enough to know. Thank you very much, Dale. This is another flight coming in from Seoul. This is a Hawaiian A380. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Oh yes, I forgot. Yes, thanks for reminding me, Dale. You'll get your complimentary Pog juice. I have a habit of spilling half of that pog juice on me when I try to open the lid of those containers. Nice, Dale. I hope you get some time to do some plane spotting. Come out here to Lagoon Drive and catch the A380s. Thank you very much for being here, Alvinor. 02, oh, your chat scrolled. I got the number wrong. 0293. Thank you. Thank you very much, Craig. That's one of the reasons I really love doing this. I love sharing this. I know I'm very fortunate to be able to get out here when I do, and I just love sharing it with everybody, and I'm glad it means something to you. And thank you for being here. Next arrival is another Hawaiian A330. It's coming in from Sydney. We do get two of the Canadian airlines. We get WestJet and we get Air Canada. I believe they're both down to one flight a day. The Air Canada usually comes in just after this show and then leaves in the afternoon. It usually comes in right about 1:15. I'm not sure the schedule of the WestJet, but I know the Air Canada usually comes in just after this show. Next arrival on 8 left will be another Hawaiian coming in from Tokyo. So that second DHL co-branded Singapore airline is about an hour and 10 minutes out. Coming in just before that'll be another UPS Queen. That's about an hour out. That's coming in from Louisville. We should get at least one of these Queen departures as well. Usually we get two, but hello, Cat's Meow. Good to see you again. So normally the Terminal 1, which is Hawaiian's terminal, is around the corner. We really can't see it from where we're at, but it's around the corner of all these buildings we're looking at. This Hawaiian's coming this way to head to the international terminal, where customs and all that is. And then this one also should head that direction too, as it's coming in from Tokyo. So if you ever been to Honolulu Airport, they used to have what they called the Inner Island Terminal, which was all the way around the corner by the freeway. That terminal was great because you could it was like the old school. It's less than 100 meters from the front door to your gate. Right in, right out. It was great. And then they tore it all down and they added this giant extension to Terminal 1 for the larger mainland Hawaiian planes. If you've been in there, it kind of looks like a mall. It's very white and sterile. I'm not a fan of it. I mean, it's nice. I mean, it looks nice, but it's very white and sterile. I like the older terminals here that still have that nice 70s vibe to them. Lots of wood paneling and that dark stained glass. There was plans to demolish all the terminals here one at a time and make them all brand new. I think that plan has come to a complete stop. I think there's a sign when you go into Terminal 2 showing you the future plans for the airport with all these new terminals and a new Diamond Head wing and all this stuff. And the estimated completion date on the poster is like 2021, so it's a little out of date. But the new terminal is very nice. It's very clean. Somebody forgot to order soap dispensers when they spec'd out the bathrooms. That's a little weird. Yeah, so I have kind of a bad memory and I'm a little dyslexic, so I think the last time I saw Dahan here, he told me to pronounce his first name like Louis. Is it like English saying Louis? I think that's what you told me. I'm almost 100%, so I think it's Louis Dahan, right? Welcome. Glad you're back. Yeah, Josh, I believe the scheduled completion date is the 10th of never on that. So if you remember earlier in the show, we had a A330 leave on 8 left, which is very rare. Usually the bigger stuff heads out to the reef runway. So if you remember, we had I don't remember exactly what time it left, about 8 o'clock, very early in the show. And the flight radar says it was Honolulu to Honolulu. So it's on its way back in. So it went out to the southwest of Kauai and did a couple loops out there. And now it's on its way back in. It'll be here in just a few minutes. We'll see if it lands on 8 left, the same runway it departed from. Center the planes, Patrick. Center the planes. So like I said, both these Hawaiians, since they came in from, I think one came in from Sydney, one came in from Tokyo maybe? I don't remember. They are headed over here to the Terminal 2 International Terminal, so they can go through customs. Yeah, Craig, I think it's at some point they need to update the signs and at least make the estimated completion date in the future as opposed to the past. But at this point, I hope they never finish because I really like the older terminals. So most of the time I do use the grid lines on the camera. When I'm out here, though, doing this, I use an external monitor. And I just, for some reason, I never turned them on the external monitor. This wind is killing me. So we'll do another edition of Pat's Wind Report, sponsored by no one. The forecast today was 12 to 15 mile an hour winds with 25 mile an hour gusts. That was pretty much true for the first half of the show. The second half of the show has been pretty much constant 20 mile an hour. I mean, you're looking at the windsock. You can look at the actual windsock, not the graphic windsock, and you can see it is stuck straight out. So it's fairly windy up here. So if you're getting motion sickness from the camera movement, I do apologize. So that's another edition of Pat's Wind Report, brought to you twice a day, every Saturday, here on Reverse Ops, sponsored by no one. Yeah, that's true, Craig. I do like those open air concourses a lot. But especially out by where United is, and it's like gates like where the new gates C1, 2, 3. That whole, those two whole wings just make me feel like the first time I walked through the airport, 20 years ago. It has that uniquely Hawaiian feel to it, and I think if you got rid of that, it'd be a giant mistake. Trying to make sure your comment gets noticed. I thought by now I'd have Pop-Tarts as a sponsor, but all right, that A380 is now on very short final. This is the one that left earlier on 8 left. It's now returning on 8 left. This is flight 9970 going from Honolulu to Honolulu. definitely not the only one, Craig. It might be the windiest I've ever had it up here. This is a little bit ridiculous. So these two are still stuck waiting for a gate at the international terminal. So we can catch this Southwest that's heading off to Hilo. Whoa. All right, well, we got a second here. I'm going to go grab another drink of water. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourself. Alright, looks like we have another Asia Pacific heading out to the reef runway. It's another 757 that's heading off to Guam. We'll catch its departure here in a second. Thank you very much, Colin. Colin has gifted a £5 super chat. Thank you very much. Very glad she's enjoying the show. I'm enjoying the show as well, so it's contagious. Thank you very much. So that Asia Pacific should be moving any second now. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Any luck? No. This is kind of a popular fishing spot over here, down Lagoon Drive. It's not a popular catching spot apparently. I've never seen anybody catch anything out here. So we're coming up close to 11 o'clock here local time. That means we have about another hour and 40 minutes till the pushback of the second A380. So if you were here at the beginning of the show, you know I stayed out a little too late last night, got him way past my bedtime. But my energy level's still high, which is surprising. I haven't even cracked open my 5-hour energy drink yet. So it's looking like we are going to definitely stay for that second A380. I was a little worried this morning when I got up at 5 o'clock or 5:20 or whatever it was that I would not make it through the full show, but my energy level's high. I'm going to credit all you guys for being here and keeping my level up, and the fact that we crossed 6,000 subscribers really pumped me up. Thank you very much, everyone. So Louis Dahan, I'm confident I'm correct on that. I hope I am. Has gifted a €5 super chat. Just keeping up with Colin. Sounds like a sitcom name. But thank you very much. I truly appreciate it. Ooh. Got a little maneuvering action going here. Looks like they might be getting out of the way of someone who's going to push back. But thank you very much for the kind donation. I truly appreciate it. Always like having you here. And then Chris, one of our oldest viewers of the channel and one of our good mods. Thank you very much, Chris, for giving me out 5 reverse ops memberships. Looks like Craig, Sydney, Ezel. I'm sorry if I get that name wrong. Wes, and then None. Okay, interesting. None. Please join me in thanking Chris for the gifted memberships. I'm glad you remember now, Sydney. I enjoy. I don't do much chatting, but I enjoy your chatting with you over on the Julia Flight stream. It's another one of my favorites for late night with the time zones. It's late night here. I can watch it before I go to bed. So the one Hawaiian has made a U-turn. The other one is coming all the way up over here. They're giving the people a nice tour of the airport. That one's now listing as Honolulu to not available. I swear that's the one that came in from... Isn't that the one that came in from Sydney a little bit ago and it's been sitting there? Yeah, I think so. Alright, so it looks like we've started the pushback of some of the ones heading back to Asia. Oh, there it is. This is Japan Airlines heading back to Tokyo. This was the first one in this morning. This is a Dreamliner. This is the first of 4 that'll be going out. So we get 3 Dreamliners and then that 176 mixed in there. So we'll see if this one makes a right turn into where that Japan Airlines pushed back out of. Oh, I do watch that one as well. The Only Planes Network. I do watch that one as well. It's one of my go-tos. They do a lot of cool things on that one that I'd like to try out. They have. I hope I'm not mixing this up, but I think they're doing one stream where they had two camera locations, and then their graphics is top notch. The work they do on that show, their graphics and the stuff they put into it is top notch over there. I'm just lucky if my clock doesn't freeze every show. Yeah, that's one of the good things about living in this time zone is when I'm getting ready for bed at night and surfing the internet before I go to bed, a lot of the Asian Australian shows are going, so you get a lot of cool ones out of Japan and of course the couple we mentioned out of Australia. And then it's usually this time of year with it's not as good, but later on in the year when the time changes, all the European ones start getting going, so we get a lot of the ones out of Manchester that are good time zones to watch here. So I watch a lot of those late night here. It's really good time. I don't watch as many of the U.S. shows as I'd like. I catch a couple out of the L.A., but they're usually on in the middle of the day here, or early. If they go on at 7 a.m., that's usually, 5 in the morning for us, so it's a little hard to watch those mainland streamers. That's kind of funny you mentioned that, Josh. Before I moved here, so a long time ago, they have the expression, I'm not late, I'm on Hawaiian time. And I'm a very literal guy sometimes. Oh no, FedEx, what are you doing to me, FedEx? So if you want to actually say it correctly, it's I'm not late, I stay Hawaiian time. But I took that very literally, as that means you are just a couple time zones behind. When I moved here, I realized it's just a way of life. You just go with the flow most of the time. Yeah, I watched one out of Narita. Is it Jack Love Flights or something? I don't remember. I watched that one a lot. I find the cultural differences very fascinating between all the streamers. Like most of the Japanese streamers don't say anything. They just let the planes talk, and They don't say anything to the camera, or occasionally they'll mention something. Some of the streamers out of Eastern Europe, mainland Europe, are very factual, very thing. Some of the others, it's like they're having a conversation between themselves and you're overhearing it. It's very, very interesting. When I started this channel, if you were here for a long time, my first couple streams I didn't say anything. A little microphone shy. I think I've outgrown that. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'll leave that for you to decide. Yep. Now the next one out of the reef runway is that Japan Airlines one we saw taxiing a few minutes ago. Behind it is a Hawaiian heading off to Phoenix. And then we have a Delta that's heading off to JFK that's currently taxiing down Bravo. Yeah, Craig, I agree with you on Think Planes. I like that show, but sometimes I feel like I'm a third wheel, if that makes sense. And as many times as I've been to the UK, that Manchester accent, sometimes I have no idea what he's saying. But I still watch the show. I still watch it a couple hours every other night, wherever they're on. Hello, Bevs. Welcome back. I think we're all behaving. Well, man, I'm not behaving, but I think everybody else in the chat's doing fine. Next one out should be a Hawaiian. Should be on the roll by now. It's heading off to Phoenix. This is that Asiana Star Alliance that came in a couple hours ago. It's going to continue the theme of what came out early will go out later. So we'll see most of these ones that we saw come in. We'll see most of them leave. We're about 20 minutes or so away from the first A380 pushback. It is scheduled for 11:30. Last couple weeks they pushed it back about 5 or 6 minutes early, and it usually leaves right on time. Yeah, I don't see how those people stream when it's snowing or that cold. I think if Ready for Departure is still in the chat, I think he did a stream where his equipment froze. Oh, now we got Qantas pushing back. That Qantas might have the quickest turnaround. That Delta we saw a minute ago heading off to JFK. It is lined up for departure on 8 right. It's waiting for something to fly over on the crossing runway. Looks like we have another FedEx 777 that is pushed back. It's heading off to Sydney as well. And that Queen, UPS Queen from Louisville, looks like it's lining up for 4 right, but we'll see. It's made a big loop out there. Looks like it's lining up for 4 right. Oh, there we go. More of that wind. There we go. Again, I apologize for the shaky camera work today. It's very windy. If you're just joining us here, the windsock is all starched out. We were forecast for 12 to 15 mile an hour winds with 25 mile an hour gusts. It seems to have turned into close to 20 mile an hour winds with 30 mile an hour gusts. So 16 knots, gust at 23 knots. That's, can't do knot conversion off the top of my head like some people can. I'm going to assume that's right. Thank you very much, Greg. Not only being an awesome mod, you've also gifted 1 Reverse Ops membership. Thank you very much. Looks like the recipient is Dave Morgan. Dave, join me in thanking Greg for the membership. That Queen did line up for 4 right, so it's coming in over here. If I can find it. There it is. So the first one of these Queens we saw landing on 4 right this morning did a go around. And then came back and tried it again on 4 right and succeeded on the second time. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. This Hawaiian's coming in from Seattle. So Chris sent me a thing for a cough button a couple of months ago. I still haven't bought it yet. My cough went away, so I kind of went back of mine, so I didn't think of the possibility of having to sneeze. So I do apologize for the sneeze in your ear. This is a much more interesting shot over here. Yeah. Chris, that sounds about right. 18 to 23, yeah. But I will say, back in the early days of reverse ops, I would have been on a 3-foot step ladder doing this. So at least I'm not doing that anymore. So thank you very much, Colin. I got lost up in Sneezegate there. But thank you very much for the gifted membership. Looks like, Cat's Meow was gifted the membership from Colin. Join me in thanking him. Really appreciate it. Glad to have you as a member, Cat's Meow. You're a very loyal viewer of the channel. I see you all the time in the chat. Looks like we've crossed 500 likes. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate it. Is Colin leaving? Oh, I think I missed something. Thanks again, Colin. Good to see you. And shoot me an email if you get a shot. Patrick@reverseops.com. What is it about the FedEx 777s? They're just so quiet, apparently. Hello, Jonah. Welcome. The next departure on the reef runway will be that Qantas. It's followed closely by that Star Alliance Asiana. We're getting very close to the A380 pushback. I know a guy, Richard, to answer your question, well, to kind of answer your question. I don't know exactly the answer to your question. I wish I did, but I can give you a little personal note from a friend of mine. I know a guy, he's more of an acquaintance than a friend of mine, but I know a guy who works, he's been flying 747s for Atlas Air. And he will do a schedule where he pretty much goes to 15 different cities over the course of 3 weeks or so. So we'll say he would fly from here to somewhere, and then from there to somewhere else. And usually it would involve going completely around the world and ending up back here in Hawaii. So he would be gone for 3 weeks, but he would be in however many different cities in that time. He wouldn't be back and forth to one city. Because a lot of these freighters, they won't go back to where they came from. They'll come here and then go to somewhere else in Asia. There's that Qantas leaving now. So while that might not fully answer your question, it at least is a little bit of a personal anecdote. So thank you very much, Steve. Oceanside, California. That sounds really nice. Thank you very much for being a subscriber. The A380. I think it just pushed back. So we should have a fairly close to on-time departure. Alright, so we still have the Queen over here waiting for a spot. So if she's waiting for a spot, it must mean one of the other ones is pushing back. So it looks like we're going to get a departure from a Queen here in a minute. Might be the one heading off to Sydney. The A380, the first one, has pushed back. So it looks like we're going to get an on-time departure for that one. Alright, so we have one that's a little late to the party showing up. The Philippine Airlines is now on final for 8 left. This one usually comes in about 10:30 or so, but it looks like it's running an hour late. So that'll be the next arrival on 8 left. Then we got a Queen taxiing and a Queen waiting for a gate, waiting for a spot. And then we have a King that is, sounds like it just fired up its engines. Yes, ET Toro 66, all the departures right now are leaving off the reef runway. We did have some departures off 8 left earlier today, but the ones all leaving now are leaving off the reef runway. I want to take a second and give a shout out to all the guys in the rental car lots behind me. I know we have quite a few of the guys who watch the stream from the rental car lots. Thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Steve Rogers. Again, thank you, Steve. I really appreciate it. Steve has given a $10 super sticker. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Glad you're here. Thanks for the sub, El Toro. I appreciate it. Here's that Philippine Airlines coming in. I guess so this one usually is in an hour ago or so, but it's a little late today. Yeah, the last couple of weeks, there's been a really good tailwind coming from over there. So that's why all the A380s have been arriving over an hour early in some cases. So if Ross is still in the chat, Ross Ginn, thank you very much for the money through PayPal. I really appreciate it. I don't have a way to put the PayPal donations on the screen yet. I'm working on that. I tried a couple of the bots and add-ons, but they just didn't seem to do what I wanted them to do, so I'll find something else. But thank you very much, Ross. I really appreciate it. Ah, I could do this, though. The A380 is on its move down Bravo. It's going to head down to the reef runway. We'll catch its departure here in a second. That second DHL 777, the one that's co-branded with the Singapore Airlines, that's on the downwind right now. So it's the one that matches this one. So we'll get a second one of these here in just a few minutes. If you like this one, you'll like that one. I personally like these. I like the. I know some of the operated by things are. I know Atlas does it and Coletta does it, I think. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even see this one. They brought a. I missed this Delta coming in on 4 right. That's interesting. But I like these where they show off the full logos of both things. I know Qantas operates some of the, I believe, the Atlas Air, and they just put a little tiny Qantas logo on the very front. That'd be cool if they had half a kangaroo or something. So that Delta came in from Seattle. A little surprised it came in on 4 right. I saw it way south of here and thought it was going to loop all the way around, but then the next thing I know, it's right in front of me. Exactly, Ross. Who would have thought a 767 could sneak up on somebody, but apparently it does. So that A380 that we were seeing disappear behind the trees there, it's going to head down to the reef runway. There's also a Queen taxiing down there. And there's no one in front of either one of them. So it looks like we might get back-to-back King and Queen departures. Next arrival is Alaska coming in from LAX. And it looks like we have a C-17 that's lit up down there at Hickam. So it's going to be a cool next couple of minutes. The FedEx truck stole my focus. Come on, focus. There's that C-17 that's on the move. So it looks like we're going to get a king and a queen and a C-17 all departing off the reef runway within the next 5 minutes. The king is already down at the end of the runway. Still holding short though. The UPS is making its little U-turn off the cargo ramp, heading on to Romeo. Thanks, Bevs. Thanks for coming back for a little while. It's always nice to have you here. I'll see you on the next stream. All right, looks like the king is lined up. We're just waiting for them to say go. Hello, Captain Flying Honu. Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Glad you can make it in for the stream. Just in time to see the A380 departure. Looks like it's rolling now. Some of those planes you might be seeing circling. Oh, there's the 777 pushing back. Some of those planes you see over Pearl Harbor that just kind of go in and out and disappear and don't have a label, they might actually be helicopters. For some reason out here, flight radar has a tendency to throw the plane icon on a lot of things that aren't actually planes. So a lot of the tour helicopters, especially if you see them circling Pearl Harbor or circling Diamond Head or something, they might be actually helicopters. Thanks, Michael. Take care. Come back soon. Yeah. So that C-17 looks like it's about to go. It's just waiting for a 717 on the crossing runway. Then it should go, and then the other Queen will be right behind it. So we get a King, a Moose, and a Queen all departing back to back to back. The Moose is loose. The next one out will be that UPS heading off to Sydney. We do have that DHL co-branded one coming in on the 8 left. We're going to hold with this 777 as long as we can and until we see the Queen. The Queen is actually moving now, so it shouldn't be too long. I will always favor the quad. The wind is killing me. Thank you very much, Mark. Talk to you soon. Have a great rest of your weekend. There's a couple 777s. One coming in, one going out. That Korean in the background is about to head out for the reef runway for departure. We're about probably 30 minutes from the next A380 departure. That'll be the orange one. It is kind of in the background of this shot here, though. You see the tall ANA tail. That's the A380. That'll be departing here, scheduled for 12:30. So we're gonna definitely stay for that one. That will probably be the last flight of the show. So in front of that Korean, there's another Dreamliner from Japan Airlines. The one coming in there, that is a Southwest coming in from San Jose. So for any of you who like the 6-hour flights on a 737, this is for you. So Chris, I've been talking for months about how I want to buy one of these. These are food service trucks, and live stream, do my shows from the top of that. Have a couch and a refrigerator in the back. Do really extended live streams from the back of that. Oh, here's another one. This is a little smaller. So I've been talking for months about wanting to buy one of these. I was driving through town, through Honolulu yesterday, and in one of the little smaller car lots, I noticed one for sale. It's an old Delta one. I don't know where they got it. I mean, I know where they got it, but I don't know how they got it. So if you see a GoFundMe link in the channel description later on, it might be a GoFundMe to buy me a Delta food service truck. I have no idea where I'd park it, but hey, it'd be fun. It's good to dream, right? It's good to dream. I don't know how many of you have seen my truck that I live stream out of. There's a picture of it in my community tab on YouTube, and on my Instagram page, Reverse Ops, on Instagram as well. So you can see the truck that I normally, the one I'm currently in right now. I think the truck I'm in right now would fit inside the back of one of those food service trucks. Oh, the lot was closed when I drove by. We were going to University of Hawaii baseball last night, and the lot was already closed, or else I would have stopped. So I need to figure out. But more importantly, I need to figure out where to park it without making my neighbors mad at me. So this next arrival is coming in from Phoenix. So another Hawaiian A330. We'll pan over and get. I think it's a little too hot over on that side of the runway to zoom really far in on these shots now. We because the heat haze just really kills the shot. So we'll do a little wider now so you can get a better view of it. At Japan, Dreamliner is almost to the end of the runway down there, so it'll be the next departure. It's a great idea, Lisa. On days I'm not live streaming, I can go to park it at the beach and just raise it up and get a great view. Are you taking off, Lisa? Thanks for being here. Thanks for all your comments in the chat. I'll see you next time. All right, the next one out of the reef runway will be that Korean Air 777. It has not quite reached the end yet, so we'll see it in just a few minutes. That's awesome, Richard. It was always my dream to see a shuttle launch. I never could make it happen. I did just see the shuttle at the California Science Center when I was there in LA over Christmas. they have had it there for a while, and it's been stored on its wheels. Well, not on its wheels, but on a horizontally on the transportation rig. So it's been there for a long time. They just recently started construction on a new place to house it. If you ever had a chance to look that up, they did a time lapse of the moving of it just the other day, where you can see they're actually put the external fuel tank and the booster rockets up on end, and then now they just lifted it up to put the shuttle in its launch position at the museum. So you can see a nice time lapse of them lifting it up and putting it in place. Oh, the wind. Come on, the wind. Stop with the wind. But if you ever get a chance to go to that California Science Center, I don't know, I'd probably wait until they open the shuttle again, because it's supposed to be really neat. But they have a lot of cool stuff there. I wish I would have known a while ago. They have an A12 parked right out front. Yeah, they're supposed to have a viewing platform at the top, so you can go to the top level of where the shuttle is and look down at it. This is Hawaiian Flight 1 coming in from LAX. Pardon me. Alright, well, we got a second here. You heard me cough, my mouth is all dry again. I'm gonna go get some more water. I will be right back. While I'm gone, feel free to hit that like and subscribe button. Okay, I'm back. Didn't miss much. Had to also reapply my sunscreen. That's my number one advice if you're visiting Hawaii. I'm not the one to ask what restaurant to go to or what place you should visit, because I'm not very good at that. But I will tell you, if you come here on Hawaii on a vacation, use sunscreen, whether you think you'll need it or not, especially if you don't think you'll need it. The sun really hits different here. So that's Patrick's PSA for the day. If you come to Hawaii, make sure you buy the sunscreen. This is Delta 480 coming in from LAX. You can see it's being pushed around by the wind as much as I am. Next departure on the reef runway will be Hawaiian 26 heading off to Portland. Yes, Ross. I am currently wearing a long sleeve white t-shirt, and I still put on sunscreen underneath the white t-shirt. Jonathan, I think I know they did away with the reservation system for Kama'ainas, so that's locals. I think there's still a reservation system in place for visitors. That's one of Mrs. Reverse Op's favorite places. Lots of times she goes there and lets me sleep in, so I'm very, very thankful for that. I do like it. It's a very nice place, but I don't need to go there more than once a year. She would go there every day. Whoa. All right, the next departure out on the reef runway is that one heading to Portland. It's lined up and ready to go. I think it's just waiting on some traffic on the crossing runway. So we're about 15 to 20 minutes away from the pushback of the next A380. And that'll be our last plane of the day. So we still got some time left. We'll still see a couple more heavies. definitely see a couple more 717s. That's a given. There's only 17 of them, but sometimes it feels like there's 100 of them. We've had a lot of fun here today. I hope you guys had fun. I've had fun. I thought for sure I would be asleep by now. Passed out in the back of this truck. I was so tired this morning. It's my own fault. I stayed out way past my bedtime. So I have no one to blame but myself. But it was all worth it in the end. Ooh. Next one off the reef run is a Hilo bound 717. Hilo is on the east side of the Big Island. It is the farthest inter-island trip. If you ever get a chance to go to Hilo, it is my favorite city in Hawaii. Very laid back and green and close to the Volcanoes National Park. Just about perfect. It doesn't have any A380s, so that's, I guess, one strike against it. No 747s, that's another strike against it. But in the grand scheme of things, it's a very nice little town. My old boss, before the very first time he went to Hilo, he heard me raving about it, how nice it was and how much I loved it. He went to Hilo. He came back the next week, and I asked him what he thought of Hilo. He said he hated it. And I said, why? He says, because there was nothing to do. And I said, that's exactly the point. Apparently him and I have different views on vacation, so if you're looking for a resort area, that's not the place to go, but if you're looking to relax, and it's a great little town. This is not sponsored by the Hilo Tourism Authority, I swear. Thanks, Clapton Flying Honu. I'll see you soon. I check out your stream. Usually I check out your stream on replay. I don't ever seem to catch it live, but I do watch it on replay. But if you guys want to head over there and give him a sub, he's got some cool stuff going on his channel. So we got a second here. We're coming up on the end of the show. I haven't done my spiel yet. This is a completely member-funded channel. Everything is funded by supporters of the channel. We're kind of like PBS like that. And while I don't have a mug to give you for your pledge, I do have some cool emojis that you can use if you become a member. We have 3 membership levels available, starting as low as $1.99 a month. We're going to have a special unveiling of a 4th membership level coming soon. If you know the names of the membership levels, there's a hint right there as to what the 4th one will be. But it does go a long way to helping the channel get the equipment we need and pay for the internet. So all the internet charges are paid for by the ads you watch, so I really appreciate you having to sit through those ads, or being a YouTube Premier member, whatever they call it. So thank you for sitting through the ads, I really appreciate it. And again, with all those super chats and super stickers and gifted memberships, they'll do wonders to helping the channel go. Every cent is put back into the channel. I'm not out here trying to make a living doing this. I'm just trying to make it as best for you as me as possible. So again, thank you for being here. If you can't help financially, just hitting the subscribe and the like button on the stream really does wonders. And if you want to leave a comment on the stream after it's over, that also helps the little algorithm. So all those, appreciate it. And just appreciate you being here, taking the time out of your day to spend some time in Hawaii with me. I really appreciate it. And I'm going to say appreciate about 6 more times before the end of the stream. So if you're counting, I think I'm up to 37 appreciates today. Yes, and as Chris said, there's also a PayPal option if you don't put your money through the YouTube. Just keep an eye on that A380 now. It should be pushing back in just a few minutes. Thank you very much, Greg. I really appreciate it. Not only is Greg a strange brew connoisseur, he's also a mod and member of the channel. He's also gifted 5 Reverse Ops memberships. Thank you very much. Looks like Captain Flying Honu got a membership on his way out. Hopefully he's still here to appreciate that. Command Post out. Alexandria, Jeff, and Peter all join me in thanking Greg. So it looks like we have another Queen pushing out. UPS Queen heading off to Guam has just pushed out. I don't know if we'll be lucky enough to get a King-Queen departure like we did a little bit ago, but we'll see. And we also have another 777 lit up on the cargo ramp over to our right. The first DHL 777 that came in this morning has lit up. Usually that one leaves right as we're shutting things down. Hopefully it's a little early today so we can see it. So Richard, I use an encoder that has a built-in SIM card, and it streams on 4G. It also has the option of multiple internet connections, so I have a hotspot with a better antenna that's running off 5G, and it bonds those two signals together to get so I can get a stronger signal than just having one connection. So I use two connections, one 5G, one 4G to stream. Oh, it looks like, yeah, looks like the Singapore has pushed back. Out here on the, if you're looking at a map, I'm on Lagoon Drive. And up on the north end of Lagoon Drive, there's another street which I can never remember the name of. It doesn't have a street sign here, but it's kind of a loop street that goes from Lagoon Drive back to Lagoon Drive. It has some of the car rental lots on it. So that's where I am. And if you look around, there's not much around here, close to here, to have a cell phone tower. So we're kind of far from cell phone towers, so the signal here is not that great. There's one about a mile north of me. There's one on the other side of the terminal building that's also about a mile away. And then there's one on Sand Island, which is about a mile behind me. So that seems like close, but they're actually tuned to face the other direction. So we don't get a great signal here, so that's why I have to do the two SIM cards. It's really bad when I'm at the other end of Lagoon Drive, when I'm close to 3 miles from each of those same 3 cell signals. Yeah, Ross, we have 2 of them here. There's 2, one right next to the other. We get 2 of them a day usually. You don't know it, but I have a little key fob that makes honk noises. I can create my own honk for reverse ops and pretend I'm popular. The next Japan Airlines has also started to head over. That's the 7.6 that comes in between all the 787s. So if that one's going out, we're getting very close to the A380. It should push back any minute now. Yeah, the bonded cellular works really good. The only problem is it costs a lot of money, because you have to, not only do you have to pay for 2 different cell connections, or up to at least 2. You can do more. You have to pay for the bonding service that actually combines the signal on the other end. So while it's not as, the system I'm using is not as egregiously expensive of some of the other ones like Live View or things like that, it is still an extra cost that we have to suffer through because of where the cell towers are here. I did think about Starlink. The only problem with Starlink is the power requirements. Right now I'm running most of the show off a single portable battery, a 500 watt-hour battery. I think if I went to Starlink, I'd have to probably buy at least one more of those to keep the Starlink going through the whole show. I always love it when I just sit here talking and talking and talking, and then I look over at the chat and I see people with smiley face emojis or laughing emojis. That was something I said that I can't remember what I said that was funny. Looks like we're 2 likes away from 600. If you're having a good time, you could hit that like button. If you're not having a good time, you could hit it 3 times. That UPS Queen is about to make the little zigzag turn off the cargo ramp to get to Romeo. That Japan Airlines is just about to head onto the peninsula between that and the reef runway. That looks like another C-17. It's probably coming from Barbers Point. Yeah, that looks to be probably coming from Barbers Point. Barbers Point's an old airfield out in Kapolei on the Eva Plain out there. It used to be I believe it used to be a naval air station, or maybe it was an Army Air Corps. Maybe Army Air Corps sounds more right. And then it kind of went through different things over the years, and it was eventually most of it was transferred back to the state, but there's still a Coast Guard station out there. It's okay. You can laugh at me if you want, Claire. I don't know if you can see that the DHL was covering it up, but the other A380 has pushed back. So it looks like we got at least 3 heavies and a super heavy running for departure right now. So we'll catch all of those 4 before we're out of here. I think that the DHL will probably slide past that A380. So we'll catch all those. The Queen is now on taxiway Romeo, so it should be at the end of the runway here in a minute. David, I really wish that I could do something about it, but it is, as you can see by the windsock here, it is extremely windy out here, and is pushing my whole truck around. So I the only thing I can really do is apologize. I can't get any more steady. It's just the wind. We're looking at 25-mile-an-hour gusts right now, and I'm doing my best just to keep it as steady as it is. I do apologize. Because this shot right here is shaking, and it's just the wind. I'm not even touching the camera, so it's not. I mean, I will be the first to admit user error, and my hands aren't probably the steadiest camera shot you'll ever see, but there's not really much I can do if it's blowing the truck that much. Next one out on the reef runway is a 717 heading off to Maui. Thank you very much. I truly appreciate it. Oh, there's another appreciate. Next departure will be that Queen. Is it we say that was the one heading off to Louisville? No, that's the one heading off to Guam. So that'll be the next one out. Greg, are we really that close to 700? Wow. We have a United coming in on the crossing runway. It's coming in from LAX. It's another 777. That's what the Queen on the reef runway is waiting for. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, no, no. Hold on. Hold on. Hi. Hi. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Hi. Ah, look at this. Sorry about the little meltdown. The monitor that I feed everything through decided to shut down for some reason. So I had to rewire, go straight to the encoder. This is not something we see every day here. It's a infrequent visitor here. Good news is the battery on the encoder and the battery on the camera are still good. So I'm guessing it was the battery that powers the monitor. Huh. All right. Add something else to the shopping list. Yes, correct. That's a KC-10 extender heading out to the reef runway. All right, is that what this is? Oh, geez, the wind is really picking up now. The DHL is on the move, so we're going to take away from that one and come over the DHL. Hi. The wind is getting really bad, so this KC-10 extender and the A380 will be the last two of the show. We're coming up on about 5 hours and 15 minutes, so I don't remember who asked about the Canadian planes earlier, but this is the one. This must be running a little early, because I swear it usually comes in about 1 o'clock. So we'll dedicate that arrival to my two favorite Canadian mods, Kirsten and Greg. Always doing the hard work from way up north. Alright, so we have the KC-10 is in front of the A380. They are on Romeo Bravo heading out to the reef runway, so we should see them just here in a few seconds. Yes, that Air Canada did come from Vancouver. I think the other Canadian flight also comes from Vancouver. The WestJet. I think we have a WestJet too that comes in. I think later in the day. I believe that one also comes from Vancouver. So about 4 hours ago, I was standing in this exact spot, obviously, looking out at the time, and I was like, how am I ever going to make it till the second A380 leaves? I was so tired. And next thing you know, before a flash of an eye, the show's almost over, and I can't believe that. If it wasn't so hot, I'd say let's go for another 5 hours, but I don't think my batteries would last that long. I believe the WestJets are 737s. It's been a while since I've seen one, but the one that used to come here a lot was that 737 with the 100th decal on the side. So unless they've changed it since then, it's still probably the 737. Oh, okay. Yeah, I must miss that one, Nick. Yeah. Wonder if that one comes in every day or not. The KC-10 extender's on the move, so if you like the military ones or the tri-jets, this is for you. Well, that was cool. I always love a tri-jet. I have really good memories of being a kid and my dad taking me on DC-10s. Alright. Okay, the next one out will be the A380. And this will be our last plane of the day. Thanks again, everyone, for being here. Thanks for hitting that like button. Welcome all the new members. I know we had a couple of members join, and we had a bunch of gifted memberships. Thank you, everyone. I couldn't have said it any better myself. Thank you, Ms. Wolves. So the next stream is scheduled for Monday morning, 7 a.m. Hawaii time. That might have to be moved because there's a thing called the Great Aloha Run here. It's a charity run that runs right by the airport that morning. And I'm not sure if I'll be able to get to where I normally stream from. So we're going to research that this afternoon. On the drive in, I saw a bunch of road closed signs already set up. So we're going to research that this afternoon. We might have to switch the show to another morning during the week, but I will definitely let you all know in the community tab of my YouTube page. Or if you're a subscriber, you can hit that little bell and it'll let you know when I put the thing out. Okay, I know I said this was the last plane of the stream, but they just called something reach cleared for land on 8 left. So let's find out what that is, because if they're calling a reach call sign, it might be something cool. It probably is something cool. Oh. Hi. Alright. So we're gonna get everything that possibly could come here in military except for the F-22s. There's a KC-46, or sorry. Yes, a KC-46A Pegasus lined up for arrival on 8 left. It's about a minute out. So while we're waiting for it, I'm going to play my little video thanking my members. I'm a little behind on updating this, so if you don't see your name, I do apologize. It'll be on there next time. And then we're going to come back and we're going to catch the Reach, the KC-46 Pegasus. So let's watch a little of this, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. If you like big military aircraft. All right, so that was a little tease, but we're going to stay and catch this KC-46 Pegasus. We're in bonus time here on Reverse Ops. That's if the camera will focus on it. Come on, camera. Come on. You can do it. Oh, just in time for the wind quake to show up. Alright, so the picture's not as good as I hope because of all the heat haze, but now you can say you saw a C5, a C17, a KC-46, and a KC-10 extender. I guess all we missed was the 135, I guess. We didn't see a 135. All right, while we watch this thing taxi, I'm just going to say goodbye again. Thank you, everyone, for being here. This has been one of the most fun streams yet, and it's probably because I'm sleep deprived, but hey, we'll go with it. If sleep deprivation works, I'll do it. I'm going to go home, take a nap, grab some lunch. I got another baseball game to go to this evening, so. Ooh. Oh. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say goodbye to everyone right now. I'm gonna end the stream here. We're gonna throw up a couple of comments, and we're gonna end the stream. But thank you very much, everyone. Yeah. Mine too, Ross. You're gonna see the UH Rainbows take on the defending national champion Ole Miss Rebels tonight, or technically this afternoon. Thank you, everyone. We'll see you next time. Oh boy. Hopefully my little truck makes it home with all this wind. All right, thanks everyone again. Aloha.